the music working? I got music playing and I heard it, but now I'm not hearing it like it went off. But um, it was still on. It just I couldn't hear any music being played. All right, so I didn't check to see if the music was being played from the other end. It didn't sound like it was being played from this end. I just went on ahead and turned it off before I checked the other end. This is T1na Ba1ley, and a couple of things on the screen. We got the chat. The chat is on the screen. My Venmo was on the screen. Did I take it off? Let's see. I got my Venmo there. Or my Cash App, either one. I got my store bookshop here. Okay, so Cash App or Venmo, either one. Let me know what you got, because I can put up this up there now is Cash App up at the corner, and bookshop is at the bottom, and yeah. Okay. So it's August, spooky season is rising upon us. And during spooky season, people are more into tarot and such, to where like there are, well, I should say cards, decks. There are cards and decks with Halloween themes, all kinds of themes. I don't know if I should go into all kinds of things, but okay, so Halloween themes. I mean, it's all kinds of things. I mean, it's all year round themes for tarot. So I just thought this would be a good time to get into it and review some of the things that I've learned about it, share those things that I've learned as I'm reviewing them, sharing them, speaking them out loud. Uh, yeah, so Halloween thing, I do have, oh yeah, and the macabre, 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 uh, macabre. Uh, that's kind of like a theme around this time as well. I mean, I'm okay. So, cause I do have like one macabre theme deck. Um, Halloween deck I don't have. However, yes I do. Kind of, sort of. I do have actually like a Christmas deck, but I would consider it's the Nightmare Before Christmas deck. So I got a couple of decks. Actually, I need to say cards because when I say DECK, it come out something else during the translation from speak to text. So yeah, cards. So I got a couple of cards and um, thought I'd share my joy for the cards with you all. I kind of was thinking a little bit the other day um, of like the videos that I had made in the past with the cards and the outer uh, yeah. So yeah, I'd like to bring that back a bit and a little more. Maybe not like that right there, but like I just mentioned with sharing what I've learned about it, what I know about it. I consider that reading as well. Um, there are cards in the bookshop. Um, and I think I did put a dedicated bookshelf to cards. I think I might have some oracles on that bookshelf. I don't think I have tarot on there right now, but I do think I put some oracles on there. But I have some oracles as well that are so cool. They so cool. They like, woo, they they are so cool. They might be fun to share with you all. Um, I have shared some of both on my posts. So if you've seen my posts, you've already seen uh, some of the things that I've shared with my cards. So now I'm gonna go into like maybe like the meanings, the symbols, stuff like that. Because I hadn't done that yet with the cards. I've done that with animal, my animal, my animal oracle, well, animal totem signs. I've done that with that on my post. I haven't done that with tarot. So yeah, looking forward to doing that. I have a set of cards. How to say something else other than DECK? CK word. I have a set of cards that have some meaning on them, some meanings on them, and I wouldn't mind going through that. I think I have all of them. One of them came with the corner tore off, and I have no clue how that happened because unless the person had a seal that could seal it back up, it was sealed, it was in a box. So I took it out, took took out, took opened the seal, opened the box, went through the cards to make sure that they were there, and yeah, those are the ones that have the meaning on them. I think those are the only tarot like Rider Waite Smith cards that I have, and they got the meaning on them. The other ones that I have a meaning on is the is an angel card set. Uh, so yeah, I wanted to go through the Rider Waite, we might visit my whole thing here, but I want to start with the. Okay, so there are 78 cards, mostly in most decks. I think I got a deck that has 79, but that's rare. But yeah, the Rider Waite is a 78. Is a 78 deck. Now I only do like rare and stuff like that because there are some decks with 79 cards, and then there's some decks with like 80 to 81 cards, and those be the ones that have like special cards in them, like maybe advertisement. I had one deck that had came with an extra card, and it had advertisement on it. Another deck I had, it had like a special saying from the author. Uh, yeah, cards like that. So they're like extra, like messages from the author, from the creator of the deck, and there is usually like a special like thank you message, uh, or it could be an advertisement, or it could be an extra card, in some way, shape, form, or fashion. But yeah, the basic is 78, and there are two main sets. So there's a major and then there's a minor. So they're similar to playing cards, honestly. Like, for real. Like, I mean, they the same thing. They just got different themes, um, different artwork on them. Except for like playing cards, they don't have the major arcana. They have the minor arcana. So they just have like the numbered cards. So the numbered cards are similar to playing cards. The bicycle playing cards. If you take the 52 minor cards, you can have yourself a game of whatever. You wanted to play because it's the same number uh, set of cards, just with different artworks on them. So the major arcana has names on them, names of archetype people, like people, places, things, situations, beings. And that's what is that the what did I say? I said I think it's how many is that? Is it 20? Is it 22? Is it 22 or is it 23? Hold on. I'm gonna say 52, so that's two, that's seven. I'm missing some. It goes from 0 to 21 or 22. I don't know. I think 21. I think 21. I don't know though, because that's not adding up. That's not adding up. Um, this off the top of the dome right here, so I might have to do a little bit of refresher when it comes to the actual factuals and the numbers. I'm not reading from anything. I'm just kind of going off the top right now. Um, yeah, it's numbered from 0 to either 21 or 22. How do I get 79? Okay, we ain't gonna do the math. I'm missing some cards. Uh, and then the 52 card, I might be missing it right there when I say 52. Um, but yeah, however many cards it is. The minor cards are like the pack of numbers. And oh yeah, I think that's where I'm missing it. I misspoke. I don't guess it's 52. I think it might be 56. Anyways, let me try not to stay stuck on them numbers. Um, so yeah, they got the whole set. Like if you wanted to play solitary, you could play solitary with this part of the card set. Because it has the king, the queen, the jack. Wait, the jack. I think the jack would be the knight, the king, the queen, the jack. It doesn't have a jack. It has a knight. King, queen, knight. So instead of a jack, it has a knight. Uh, king, queen, knight, and then is it something after the knight? I think that's it. Yeah, that's it. So instead of the jack that's in the playing card deck, or excuse me, set of cards, it's a knight. And okay, so and then it goes like the rest of the playing cards. You know, you got your 10, your 9, your 8, your 7, your 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and one is your aces or your yeah your aces. so to speak. Yeah. So it's lined up like that, similar to playing cards. If you wanted to play like that. Um, and then these are broken down like the broken into sets like the playing cards. Like the playing cards is hearts, your your diamonds, your clubs, and your hearts, diamond, clubs, spades. Okay, right? So these cards that are numbered ace through, king, they are instead of diamonds, hearts, clubs, and spades, they are pentacles, cups, wands, and swords. In the Rider Waite deck, in the Rider Waite card set. Now, some card sets have different placements and such and so forth, and different things, and uh, meanings are swapped with the wands or swords, and the swords or wands, or I should say, like, okay, so what is it, like the wands are air and the swords are flames or something like that. It's a deck where it's opposite. I got one of those decks. Okay, but in the Rider Waite deck, wands are flame, swords are air. So then you got elements. So each set, the cups, what I said the pentacles, the cups, the swords, and the wands ha- has an element attached to it, has associates with an element. Um, there's the diamond, the pentacle is associated with earth, the earth element. Hold on. Hold on. Okay. Um. So you got, okay. Let's say, okay. I'm just gonna associate the playing cards with the sets. Okay, so you got the diamonds. The diamonds are the pentacles. The pentacles are associated with the earth element. Then you got the hearts. The hearts are the cups, or depending on the deck, it's the chalice. Chalice cups. Uh, that's associated with water. Then you got um, the the clubs. The clubs. That's the puppy dog feet. The clubs are the wands, which in most cases are associated with flames, with fire. Associated with fire. Okay. Okay, so in this specific debt, it's associated with fire. The specific debt being the right of way. Then you got the spades, the swords, spades, swords. Swords are associated with air. Air. Okay, so you got your four sets of cards with the king, queen, knight, page. That's what I was thinking. Page. It also has a page before you get to 10. Yeah, you got a page. Yeah, you got a page. So before you get to 10, like when you're playing solitaire, you got your king, your queen, and your jack. And then after jack, it goes to 10. Well, in tarot, you got your king, your queen, your knight, then your page, then 10. So that's how that will go. So yeah, it has an additional card right there before you get to 10. Um, colors. They have different colors on them. The pentacles are like yellow, and that has a meaning. Along with other colors on the card, but the pentacles themselves are yellow. Uh, cups, they're like a yellowish as well. Cups. Ones, they're brown, and they look like sticks in a way. Uh, Swords are the color of swords. And then you got characters on the cards. The kings, the kings usually are out by themselves on the card. The queens are. Well, I have to check. Hold on. Well, okay. It's specifically to this deck. See, I'm kind of going do 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 because I think one of my card sets have like a king, maybe with the animal. But okay, so specifically with the Rider Waite deck, I think the kings are by themselves because I'm not looking at the cards at the moment. The queens, they might have an animal on the cards with them, like a cat or a bunny or birds, perhaps. Okay, then you got your knights. The knights are on horses. And And I'll just leave it at that for the moment. Their own horses. And then they all mean their own thing. And then you got Paige and let's see. It's usually one person on a card. It might be an animal on there as well with them. I'll have to get back on that because I don't have the cards in front of me. And I don't use that deck that much. I have worked with like one, two, three different decks that is not even that deck. And they all have their different things and different pictures and stuff like that. Um, but yeah, I gotta go get that card set. I think it's gonna be easy to get it out of where it's at the moment. I think that's all as far as like difference in details, like different insignificant details. Uh, the 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 aces are called aces, but also the ace of the suit that they are, and they are usually a hand with the theme of the set that they are. So the Ace of Pentacles would be a hand with a pentacle in it. The Ace of Wands is a hand holding a wand. The Ace of Swords is a hand holding a sword, and also some other things in the picture. The Ace of Cups is a hand holding a cup. So that's the basic themes of the aces. I know in like the playing cards, you got your A, and then you got the picture in the center. Your diamonds, your hearts, your clubs, and your eight spades. That's in the middle. These have pictures of hands in the middle with the name at the bottom of the card. Okay, so that's the main just of the numbered cards. So those are the numbered cards that I was just talking about. Um, the name cards, the major arcana cards, they have numbers on them as well as names. So they're mostly known for their names, but they are associated with numbers. They are numbered 0 through, I think, 21. Maybe 22. I have to check. um, so you got from zero. Zero is the full. Two is the no one. Two one. Why else I want to say? I want to skip one. Okay, so one is the magician. Two is the high priestess. Three is the empress. Four is the emperor. Five is the hierophant. Six is the lovers. Seven is the I think I only I did say this was a review for me. I'm going off the top of my head. Um, seven. Okay, we're gonna skip seven for the time being. Eight is strength. Eight is strength. I think eight is strength. Okay, so in this deck, eight is strength. Eight, nine is the hermit. 10 is Wheel of Fortune. 10. 11 uh, is Justice. 11 is Justice, I think. Um, 11, 12, 12. I want to say 12 is the the Hanged Man. King is 13. Is Death, I think. 14 is the Devil. 15 is Temperance. 16 is I don't know. I I this is a review for me because in my studies, like these numbers have been like uh, the ones that I may need to like study like to memorize them. And as far as their placement goes, and it's a lot. Like okay, to know 0 to 21 cards and their names and placement, it can be a lot. So yeah, that's pretty. That's where I'm at actually with my. I'm not where I'm at, but that's where I've left my studies. Like I hadn't really. Uh, yeah. Okay, you saw it. And then I get my cards and I'm like, oh, okay, that's what it is. That's what it is. That's what it is. So it's good. You got cards, you got Google, you got the books. I did mention that I do read the books. I've heard coming into the card game that a lot of people don't read their books that come with their cards. I do. I read the books. I've read all the books. Now, I'll read is like uh, the part that comes before the meanings. I'll read that, and then if there's anything after the meanings, I'll read that. And then maybe I'll refer to the readings. I'll refer to the meaning of the cards as they come up. So I'll go back to the meaning. So the meanings in the book would be my references. I would use it as reference. Um, but yeah, I've read the rest of the book. Like I'll read the first part, whatever the author has given, I have read in the books, and then I'll go from there. And even the meanings are stellar. Like some people don't read the meanings either. They'll just be off to the races with the cards, which is fine. I'll read the meanings to see what ones, and I do enjoy what has been presented, how it sounds, how it's worded with the different decks, the different card meanings, depending on the card, depending on the cards, will like sound, will have that person's like way of saying things. So I like how the different cards have that to them, like because they are presented by different people. So yeah, they do sound different, and I could resonate with the different perspectives and encouragements, at the different times that I'm looking for that, or embracing that aspect of the meanings. Okay, so this card set that I'm talking about at the moment is the Rider Waite deck. I'm just kind of general glossing, like presenting the other um, cards as well, just a little bit. Not just too specific on this, but mainly specific on this. Just letting you know that there are differences in meanings and actually names too. Um, there are some cards that instead of calling the pentacles, they've called the pentacle stones or crystals. So any earth type element, can be representation of pentacles or diamonds. So yeah, there's a tarot deck that has called the pentacle stones or crystals, or am I getting it mixed up? Is it crystals for the? Could be crystals for something else. Um, so yeah. Also, I'll just say this: there's a lot of different themed cards. There's plant themed cards. There's zombie themed cards. There's anime themed cards. Um, Superhero themed cards. TV series themed cards. Plant PLANTS plants, plant themed cards. I was like, what? And they were like, "Yeah, girl, and it ain't the only one, girl." Like, yeah. So yeah, it's all kinds of different things. Okay, I am going to try and I'm gonna locate that card. Is that it? I think that's the only right away uh cards I have. 'Cause I want to read the meanings off of it. All right. Um, what I have here is one of my books that I'm going to go back through the numbering and uh, the numbering and the names for the major arcana. I have one of my books here, and perhaps I'll read the meanings of the cards at a later date because I want to read what's actually on the card specifically. Uh, well, I'm choosing to read what specifically is on the card. Okay, so the for now, I'm gonna here's my book. Um, my book. Okay, so I'm gonna go ahead and go back to zero, and then we're gonna go. Let's see, what's the actual number we got here? Um, 21. Yep, I was right. Okay, 21, not 22. It's 22 with the number zero, but it's zero, right? So it's zero through 21, which is 22 cards altogether. Okay, so we got zero is the fool. We got the magician for number one, the high priestess for number two, the empress for number three, the emperor for number four, the hierophant for number five, the lovers for number six, the chariot for number seven, the strength card for number eight, the hierophant for number nine, the wheel of fortune for number 10, justice for number 11, the hanged man for number 12, death for number 13, temperance for number 14, the devil for number 15, the tower for number 16. Ow, did I say that right? Am I missing something? Number 16. Number 17. The star for number 17. The moon for number 18. The sun for number 19. Judgment for number 20, and The World for number 21. Okay. Perhaps I can pull up an affiliate. Link for the books that I'm sharing from. And maybe even put them on my bookshelf when you're interested in having these books. I could just look them up and send you my affiliate link. Perhaps you can also uh, search the search in the search bar for the specific books that you're interested in, and through my bookshop on the screen. Okay. So my iPad is very hot to the touch at the moment. Maybe the fan will help cool it off. So I got the fan. I got it in front of the fan. Mm, it's still hot right now. Hello, Rudy. Thank you. All right. So this. Let's see what this one is. This one is. This says. Oh, learning tarot cards. Where is my other? It has okay, there it is. This one says learning tarot cards with keywords, planets. I can barely make out this text. Let's see if it said anywhere else. I like this on the side. It says, "Dear past, thank you for the lessons." And on the other side it says, "Dear future, I'm ready." Yeah. Um, the little tiny text I can't make that out this moment. Um, this is a different deck, but it does have some meanings in it. Along with some additional cards. So this deck comes with at least two additional cards. The two additional cards is uh, full, uh, front facing and back. So there's something on the front and the back of these two additional cards. Um, one side is the chakras chart, and I have mentioned the chakras before. It's been a while now. I was reading a chakras book. No, well, yeah, but I was reading an aura book, and it was talking about chakras. Excuse me. Um, okay, so that's on one side. On the other side is uh, card card spreads and their meanings, or card spread and their meaning, along with along with the website. So it has, I see at least two card spreads just at a glance. I'm trying to see if there's more than two. Okay, just at a glance, I see two card spreads. It goes into detail about them and the meaning of the card spread. And then this one is a zodiac chart, and on the other side is a planets chart. So the planets chart is the Sun, Mercury, Venus, Moon, Mars, Jupiter, Saturn, Uranus, Neptune, Pluto, Cryon. Okay, and then it has, okay, uh, what they coincide with. So Venus coincides with love and pleasure. The Sun is the ego. The conscious mind and the ego. Mercury is communication and mentality. And it goes, each one has its own thing. So I could continue with that, because that is cool to know, as well as the other things. The chakras, they have meanings as well. What was the other one? The zodiac. The zodiac. Let's see what it has. It has the time placement on the like. Uh, yeah, the time placement on the calendar. So it says the zodiac chart. So it has Aries as March 21st and April 19th, and then it has the symbol, and it does that for each zodiac. So it has the symbol to get to know the symbol and where they are on the calendar for that. So yeah, some cool facts there. So those are a couple additional cards that came with the deck. And then let me see. Uh, okay, we got meanings, chakras. Okay, heap of information here. A whole heap of information. And then my other cards kind of, okay. So I'm just shuffling the deck a little bit, shuffling the cards a little bit. Whew. Trying to see where I'm gonna go. Um, Maybe I'll start with the first two cards that has the keywords on them. Maybe. I wanted to jump into the meanings, but this set has so much to offer. It has more than the meanings to offer. It has the zodiac placement. Now, I just, I didn't, well, I just, okay, maybe that just stayed on the bottom. But I just did the little playing card, the playing card shuffle, and the same card that was on the bottom of the cards was the on the bottom of the cards after I shuffled it a couple of times. But I didn't do the hand shuffle. I just did the playing card shuffle. Okay. So I'll do that. I'll leave that one. Word. Wait. No, that's the top. That's the top. I'm about to say, I got it flipped over. Okay. Some call it magic. Okay. Okay, I wanted to jump in with a meeting. It looked like the fan is cooling off the iPad. Feels like it. Okay, so we have here the Two of Cups. It would be like your two in the playing card deck. Uh, However, it's been like photographed with people instead of number two with the whatever suit it is. There's Roman numeral numbers at the top, so it has a two Roman numeral number at the top. Some cards have numbers at the top that are not Roman numerals, but this Rider Waite Smith deck, it has uh, Roman numerals at the top. And it has love at the corner top of it. This is like a love card. This is like one of my favorite cards in any deck almost. I think for the most part it's one of my favorites. Especially in my other and especially in my other card sets. Because they're depicted so beautifully. They're like they like they come across as more the two of cups to me come across more with with depicts more love than the lovers card. um, okay, so this this two of cups has an illustration on it, and it's similar to the lovers card in this deck. Um, it's similar. They look similar. I'm trying to see if I can pull up. Let me pull up the what the lovers look like. Okay. I'm gonna refer back to my book here. Book. Okay, so yeah, it is a bit different, but they are similar. They have similar features. Um, but the lovers card, they're not facing each other all the way. So they almost like they questioning whether to be lovers or not. like, but the two of cups, they are facing each other with their cups out, point together. So like they like they sure they sure they want to be lovers. More so than the lovers. the two of cups. That's why the two of cups come off as more love to me. Um, it's like looking and accepting your reflection. The two of cups is a is a balance between yourself and your reflection. And so yeah, I like that one the most. And then in different card sets, it's depicted very beautifully, depending on the card set that you're looking at. It's different, for that theme. But they always seem to look very beautiful and depicts love. Okay, so the meaning, uh, not only love, but also partnership, unity, love, compatibility, happy couples, potential soulmate, relationships, harmony, balance, equality, attraction, connection, proposals, engagements, marriage, mutual respect. And it has a chakra symbol and looks like a planet symbol and looks like a zodiac symbol. And it also says yes here. So I'm going to locate the symbols on the adjacent zodiac and planet cards to see what those symbols mean. Okay, so the symbol this card associates with is Venus, the planet that this card associates with is Venus, and that's love and pleasure. And let's see, zodiac is Cancer, which is between June 21st and July 22nd. And then chakra, let's find the chakra that it associates with. I think it's associated with the IC. Yeah, it's associated with the IC. And that says the third eye chakra. Oh, and it has the name of the chakra. It's like AJNA. Okay. So that's cool. And I did do these because they were so colorful that I thought that they would help me with my studies. Uh, so that I can associate like my memory with colors. Because what I was doing, what only got me to where I was when I was rolling off the top of my dome. That's where that got me. So I got these colorful learning tools to help me differentiate the meanings of things. And thought I'd like note in colors to help with studying and stuff like that. Instead of just instead of just the white index, which I do have, I did have some colorful index cards to help with studying and to help with that. Okay. The book that I have at the moment is in black and white. Um, the cards are colorful, but the book that I have at the moment is in black and white, which is fine. I just have to go and get another book. And I wanted to mention Leo because we are in Leo season. Um, Also, moon phases and correspondence, which is what I'm doing now. But more of that, moon phases, astrology, numbers, let's see, what did I just say? Leo. I wanted to mention Leo. Since Leo is upon us. Leo, the Leo calendar numbers are from July 23rd to August 26th. And I do know that there is uh, calendar differences as far as like the zodiac sign goes, like the original numbering of the zodiac signs, or yeah, the calendar. I do know that. So we're in August. Let me see if I can calculate it. So on any everyday given calendar, August would be the eighth month. However, and like it's natural number and its primary original number, it would be number six. It would be the sixth month of the year. So instead of the eighth, it would be the sixth. October would be the eighth month. September would be the seventh month. So yeah, that is a thing that's out there. There is that information to get. You could learn the actual numbers of the the primary original numbers. It might in some areas they that number system may be used. The actual numbers of the months may be in effect in the area that it's in effect in. So if you want to know those things, those are good to know. See if I can. Okay, we got basic numerology. So, okay, with the numbers, with the association of the parts, it's cool to know uh, some information about the numbers. We also have, I did mention numbers, I mentioned the elements. Okay. The four elements, looking back, and time elements were thought to be broken into four major energy categories. I'm trying to read it. Let me see. Okay. Categories. Air, earth, water, and fire would be advancement of science. We now know that there are far more than four elements. However, tarot or ritual magic, we still work with the four elements. Oh wait, we still work with the original four. Each minor suit of tarot is directly connected to one of those four elements, while the major vary part to part. Hold on, this fan is doing something to my eye. Okay. What was I? As each element is it says core cord coordinated. That's what the book says. Coordinated. Co- don't. It's not coordinated. It's not saying coordinated. It says coordinated. So I don't know if that's a word or if it's a misprint or what. To a different facet of one of our daily lives. We can we can we can look to the major arcana and its element correspondence to further our magical workings. Okay, let me take a break. Okay, wipe my eyes. Let's see where am I at. Everything is about correspondence. If your tarot card, for example, associated with water, you may find yourself wanting to, oh my eye, you may find yourself wanting to channel more of that element. Maybe your spell work has offerings based around water. And an altar setup that is designed around working exclusively with that element. Although this may not always be true, it can open the doors to more creativity and the ability to write and the ability to write stronger spells. Now, the reason why that was talking about magic and spell work is because I was reading from Magical Tarot. And then it has the symbols here with each element: air, earth, water, and fire. And it shows the symbols and what they look like. Um, I might have to figure out another way to read this small print. I think this is a five font, a five font. It might be a 10 font. It might be a 10. Uh, okay, so we got the basic numerology. Numbers can have significant some synchronization. Hold on, see, synchro, synchronicities in our lives, and we can therefore apply them to spell work. Um, and no more meanings to the cards with numerology. Uh, numerology with the tarot. Okay. Let's see what I'm at. Including, including through numerology, spell, including, including through numerology, spell word, including through numerology. The single digit numbers 1 through 9. The single digit numbers 1 through 9 are the foundation of all numerology. When we have a basic, hold on, that is, okay, 1 through 9 is the foundation. When we have a basic understanding of these numerological energies, we can apply them to tarot, future divinations, tarot, future divination, future divination. Okay, is that a period or comma? Tarot, future divination, spell word, and so on. Each number has its own associations, strengths, and weaknesses. Using numerology can hone in on the energies of a tarot card to mirror what we are trying to manifest. For example, you could pair the energy of home and stability in the number 4 with trying to get that apartment you are applying for. If you add a magical oil, you could use however many drops of oil correspond with the energies that you are working with in your spell work. Magic is powerful. Numerology just becomes another layer of that magical correspondence if you so choose. Ooh, my eyes are watery. I'm sitting right in front of the fan. Okay, so yeah, this will be an element. I'm going over the numbers. Correspondence. So it goes one. Let me look at it. One, two, three, four, five, six, seven, 9. Okay, uh, this is similar to the Auras book that I was reading. Um, the Aura book that I was reading was even talking about uh, making things like how this book just mentioned about the drops and oil. The Aura book was talking about the same thing, and I was getting into that. Um, and then I had to return the book. Uh, I do see where I can get the book again. It is in my shop. Uh, so I would be able to get it again or borrow it again uh, to continue that reading, to continue reading that book. I can go on with this book right here because it like picked up right at where I left off at that other book. It's like okay, okay. So I'll read one. One is gonna be like your aces, your aces, and your magician. Those are the ones in the cards. Okay, let's see what this says. Let's see. Um, One is associated with the ultimate power and with being one with the universe, all of nature. Okay, one with the universe. All of nature's primal forces begin with the building blocks of the number one. It is also the number for the self and the confidence that comes with that. Okay, the number of the self and the number of the self and the confidence that come with that. That's what this book says. Um, positive, positive keywords: unity, action, uh, motivator, leadership, building block, foundations, negative keywords, ego, domination, hastiness, stubbornness. Now each number has something like that to it. So I can continue with that the along the way. Continue with that at another date with each number. Let's see what else we got. Oh, okay, it breaks down the air sign. I think. Let's see. We got the earth sign. I am. Uh, um, we got I feel, and that's the water sign. And we got I do. That's the fire sign. The fire sign is action. So yeah, I do. All right. So we got the energies and ooh, magical creatures, colors, zodiac, suit, minor, major, arcanas, masculine or feminine. Ooh, okay, look at all this information. Ooh, let's see what else. Let me keep looking. Um, okay, we got info. Okay, okay. Well, okay, okay. Now, I'm kind of. Let's go back to these elements because it's more than that. Okay. So the first element here goes into a bit more detail. The I think, and that's air, the air sign. It says air is one of the only elements that is not tangible. It is something we know is there without having to physically see it. It is ever changing. Ooh, oh, that is quite the in depth of the meaning of air. Okay, ever changing. Uh, let's continue. Uh, ever changing, and although invisible, it gives us life and is the driving force behind natural factors such as the weather. Because of this, when we are referring to the magical marker of air, our keyword expression is I think. Thinking is something we know everyone does. We know we think, but we cannot see it in action. Uh, unless we make faces when we think, air energy uh, supports the creation. Air energy supports the creation of new ideas and is often associated with traveling and general luck. Although this is a deeply wise element, keep in mind that spells that focus solely on air energy tend to go as quickly as they come. Air is the eastern marker of the elements of ritual magic and is associated with north in tarot. Okay. Alright, alright. Uh, because of the winds of change brought forth with the air element, we will most often perform spell work involving uh, ooh, involving involving mental clarity, creativity, and truth. Okay, that was cool beans. They told like what, like where the element lies in the tarot, what's its association and meaning. Uh, okay. energies, problem solving, communication, energy, logic, intelligence, honesty, clarity, outer space, fans, feathers, swords, arrows, pieces of incense. Holding this name. Okay. A bunch of fragrant flowers, wands. Okay, this just said wands for air. Okay, I mean right there in that section right there it said wands for air. So yeah, sometimes air for wands. It's flexible sometimes with the wands and the swords. I did mention like wands are sometimes associated with fire, but in this it just said air. It just said wands for the air. Okay. Magical creatures. Uh, uh, Sylph, is it Sylphs? Sylphs. Uh, Griffins, sprites, colors, bright, pale, pastel, white, yellow, zodiac, Gemini, Libra, Aquarius, suit, swords, some associated with wands. So that's good. It does mention that. It says the suit is wands, and then also what I've been saying, some associated with wands. So it's what I said. I said swords, but some associated with wands. So it just depends on the cards that you're working with, or your own interpretation. Like if you working with a card set and you want to say that the wands are associated with air and the swords are associated with the fire, you can do that. So it's like whatever comes to your mind, and whenever you want to pull from your meanings, your understanding, and you can flip flop it too. Whatever it's whatever fits this situation. You can flip flop it, right? Yeah, you can do that. Um, yeah, you can flip flop it between the two. Um, so we got the minor arcana. It says the kings. Okay, the kings are associated with air for thinking and all that stuff. Thinking and the winds of change. Um, you might not see him there. What it said, you might not see him there, but you know that it's there. That king energy, like that king done already said what it's gonna be. He ain't gotta be there, cause he on his throne. Okay, so we got that. Major arcana: the fool, the magician, the lovers, justice, the star. Okay, justice, because justice is associated with Libra. Uh, the magician, because oh, okay. I don't know why the other ones. I only know because Libra, or it just mentioned the zodiac Libra. So, okay, all right. So those are the associations of the air. What was that? Oh no, yeah, the major, the major arcana, the fool, the magician, the lovers, the justice, the star. So those are associated with air. I'm thinking to myself like what those cards look like and why they would be associated with air, so that I can make that connection to that correspondence. In the full card, the character is looking towards the sky. So, okay, so that's why it could be associated with air. Uh, he's making changes. He's on a journey. He got some thoughts in his head, probably. He got ideas. He got his knapsack, and he ready to go. That's what he's thinking. Okay, so that's air. The magician is pointing up towards the sky. The magician is also thinking and got ideas and things. Okay, let's see. The lovers. The lovers. There is a character up in the sky. But then the character being up in the sky, that would mean judgment would be here too. But judgment isn't here. Um, okay, so the lovers, there's space in between them. Um, air mentioned communication, and I did mention that they was looking like they were considering something between them because they weren't turned to face each other. They were like, yeah, like I don't know if I should turn all the way to you. We talking about it, so probably there's thoughts there and communication there. So that's where I can see the air at in that. then we got justice, and how would justice be associated with the air? Other than the Libra, because you got the scale on justice, like the Libra sign. The Libra sign has the scales. So I mean, I would just say because it got the just for basic correspondent meaning memory review, I would just say because the justice card has the scale on it, like the Libra zodiac sign. Sometimes there's a feather, I think, on the scale as well, and that's associated with air as well. That's what was said here. A feather, so it could be like a feather on the justice card that's on the scale that would associate it with air. I don't know because I'm not looking at it at the moment. I can pull it up later though. Okay, next is the star. The star has a sky full of stars, so sky would be associated with air. That's what I would think. You could say, yeah, the person's thinking, but I would think maybe all the characters are thinking. Uh, but yeah, that's a card that has a, a sky in it. It's other cards with skies in it as well. So I guess because the sky is a bit of a main focus on that card, that it would be associated with air. Maybe because of the breeze that the character is feeling. Um, they're in the night air. They're in the night air, so perhaps that could be why it's associated with air. Um, let's see, masculine or feminine. It says that air is masculine, so that's why it would be associated with the kings, I guess. Because kings is associated with a male. Um, in readings, though, with tarot, people will say like it doesn't per se convey male or female when it comes to certain meanings and things like that, though. Those are some cool meanings and correspondence right now. And that's what that was for air. Cool. All right. Lunar phases. Okay, so now I see some lunar phases. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30. Okay, right now we're in a full moon as of yesterday. As of Saturday, we're in a full moon. Um, I don't know if it continues to be a full moon tonight or if it changes ever so slightly. Okay, from being a full moon to being, I don't know, maybe a little bit more. I don't know. It depends. 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 It dep Add something else. So we're gonna say full moon since it started yesterday. And I only see one, two, three, four, five, six, seven, eight meanings of the moon, and so tonight's moon would fall under full moon. Okay. This is the most common phase of the moon. People tend to be comfortable working with the full moon. Tend to hold on. The full moon. Wait a minute. To be working with the full moon is considered the time of the month when energy is at its peak and a time marked for looks like it says S bars, ESBARS. Working, hold on, a time marked for SBATs, ESBATS. The full moon lasts 3 days. Oh, look at that! So I got my answer. Yes. Okay, so yesterday was the first day of the full moon. Today will be the second. Tomorrow will be the third. Woohoo! Okay, so it led. Where was I? um, the full moon lasts 3 days and is associated with the temple goddess. To you, I mean, so you, known as the temple goddess to you. Okay, that's not what it says. It says, known as the temple goddess. So you have a 3 day window to celebrate celebrate it. The first day is marked as the maiden. The second as the mother. When the full moon is at 100%. Oh, okay. So was it yet the Friday was maybe the full moon? Wait. the beginning, the first moon, the first full moon was maybe Friday, and then so that would be maiden, and then the full moon would be the second day, and then so today is the third day. So today is the third day of the month. Okay, let me keep reading. Okay, okay. The first day is marked as the maiden. The second as the mother. When the full moon is at 100%. And the third is the crone. The full moon is a time when we do spell work intended for specific purposes, depending on the monthly energy. Okay, so I just learned something right there. I just learned that the full moon is the second day of the moon in its fullness. The previous day is the first moon, the first day, and then the day after the full moon is the third moon, the third day. I just learned that just right now. Okay, and then what else it said? The temple goddess. That's the temple goddess day. Let me reread that. Uh, the full moon lasts 3 days and is associated with the triple, triple goddess. Okay, triple goddess. Okay, depending on the energy of the month. Now, I do have a book, another book that goes into the energy of the month that I can, I think I can locate right now because I did want to share that the energy of the month and what that month is associated with, and so forth, such and do the be. Okay, so today is the crone. Today is the third day. I just learned that. Yay! Okay. And so that's what that book has to offer. Uh, Perhaps I'll get these affiliate links together with these new reads that I have pulled out from my own personal library. My own personal library here. Okay. Let me see about that monthly book. we are. All right. So I have this book here. Allow me to turn to this month. Let's see what this month is associated let's see. Say into the May. August. August. What all August got up on her, let's say. Okay, we got creativity, self promotion, and pursuing teams. What does this say? This where did I put sit on it? I think I sit on it. Let me check. Oh, thanks. Okay, let's see if I can read this font now. Okay, the theme is creativity. The planet energy is cedar for liberation. Oh, excuse me, the plant. The plant. Let me reread that. The plant energy is cedar for liberation. Liberation, liberation. Okay. And what else? Crystal power is peridot for insight and wisdom. Um, we got some festivals going on. So this book shares like festivals during the year, during each year. It actually shares quite a bit. Quite a bit. It shares festivals, and the time of years that they go on. Okay, so it's one, two, three, four, five, six, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15 pages um, about what goes in the month of August and things to do. It also has one of my judges here. It's some some rune symbols. That's also my jam. Uh, it's talking about Sun moves into Virgo, and it tells when that happens. It says August 22nd is when that happens. So let's go back to early August. Okay. It has a page for August 21st. What happens on August 21st? Let's keep going back a bit. August 16th. Okay, let's go back a bit more. See what it says for the beginning of August. August 1st. So we went back as far as August 1st. Share some creativity and wisdom. At the beginning of the book, at the beginning of August, with the summer harvest festivals beginning in the north, in the northern hemisphere, August is traditionally a month of abundance, community, spirit, and creativity energy. Some historians believe it was renamed August in honor of Emperor Augustus because it was the time of several of his great triumphs, including the conquest of Egypt. Other scholars claim the name derives from the augurs, augurs, Augurs. The 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 orac the oracular priests who interpreted the will of the gods and predicted events by observe, observa- observing the flights of birds in August. Birds begin to stir from their nesting, from their nesting grounds, and prepare for their autumn migration, autumn my autumn migratory, autumn migratory. Okay, and then it goes into some more information. It looks so good. I haven't read it before, just not on a live stream. So I can continue that at a later date. Yeah, because I think it continues with a bit of historical facts. I think it gives a few more facts uh, about August. So that's cool to hear. Okay. Yeah, a lot of cool information, facts, and things. These are from my personal library. However, I think I'll be able to look them up and get the get an affiliate link to share for those who are interested. Okay, so one of the crystal cards that I have, I just pulled, is Desert Rose, Selenite, and these cards have a great deal of information as well on them. I have mentioned them before, and I do share an affiliate link uh, so that you can get your own crystals and crystal cards through this company as well. So I have shared my affiliate link with this company. Looking forward to my next order because I do have some. I do enjoy this company, and I have enjoyed it. I have ordered from them. I've been thinking about what my next order is going to be. It's going to be a set of something crystal. A set of something crystal. It's going to involve some crystals. Um, so it has the solar plexus and root chakra association. Uh, the solar plexus is like the stomach area, and the root chakra is like under that on down. I've seen people mention the root chakra as the feet, and I've also seen people mention the root chakra as the seat. Okay. Uh, and then it has the hardness. If you want to know that information, it's on the card. What does that say? So, sulfate? Sulfates? Uh, so the desert rose selenite is associated with strength, balance, release. What is this? Nine. Oh, it has the Crystal System Association as well, if you want to know that. And here's the, some more goodness. It has an affirmation. So I have a lot of affirmation cards that are like so uh, profound, if you will. This company has done a great. They've done great. They've done magnificent, marvelous, miraculous when it comes to all that they've presented, uh, especially these crystal cards and affirmation cards. I got some crystal cards from them, some zodiac cards, some totem animal cards, and they're all like how people say chef, chef's kiss. Okay, so here it is, and I have shared these cards before, not too much, but I've shared them. Okay, so here goes another auspicious occasion where I do share this card. Okay, so this desert rose card, selenite, and it wasn't this specific card; it was a different card. But yeah, okay, so desert rose selenite. It says, drum roll please. It says, I release all limitations that I've placed upon myself. Oh, okay. I ain't finna go to church on you, but you can go to church by yourself because don't you hear that? Like, isn't that just such the affirmation to have? Like, what? Like, who came up with these affirmations at this company that sat there and put it on the card to say, uh, here, share these uh, with the customers that get these cards, and they can, shuffle them. They can learn. about the crystals, the hardness, um, the crystal system, the chakra associations with the crystals, and then put a profound affirmation on it. Okay, okay, okay. Now, I usually read the affirmation at least 3 to 4 times. Well, that's what I did in the past. Read it 3 to 4 times, and with the I think that was with the totem. That was with the totem, I think. And oh my goodness, some of them cards and what they said. Um, I had I shared just a I shared a bit of it, sharing that I had an experience with uh, the affirmation on the card. So yeah, that's why I was saying I would like to share this with you as well, so that you can have your own experience. So you can say it as many times as you'd like to say it. I release all limitations that I placed upon myself. And this is associated with the desert rose selenite. Even if you didn't know what crystal this is associated with, just that saying alone could you could do big things with that. But yeah, selenite is a cleansing crystal. A lot of people cleanse their other crystals with selenite. Uh, However, when it comes to making waters and baths, um, keep that out of your waters that you're going to drink. You can put it like on the side of your container, because any crystal ending in ITE is considered harmful to ingest. Okay, that's what I learned in my studies. Okay, because I know people, make crystal water. So if you're gonna make crystal water with this, you would put it on the outside of the container and leave it out of anything you're gonna ingest. No, no me gusta. All right. Uh, but yeah, this saying here, I release all limitations that I place upon myself. Is excellent to embody. It's excellent if that be your goal, and it also fits with this month's uh, theme being creativity. So if you have any limited limited li- limiting limiting beliefs that you need to release, that'll allow you to be creative during this create creative time. Release uh, all limitations, so that the creativity can flow. You can flow with it. You got your ideas, and you can bring those ideas into action. So yeah, this is excellent. I like how everything flowed together uh, during this live stream. Once again, the desert rose selenite is associated with strength, balance, and release. So yeah, being creative with whatever you're doing. What I'm doing, I'm crocheting at the not at the second, but during this month I've been crocheting a pattern, um, following a tutorial um, that I did have some uh, limiting beliefs that I had associated with the tutorial with my abilities. So I did need to release all limitations because yeah, limitations that I placed upon myself. I released it, and that allowed me to be successful in following the pattern, the tutorial that was presented that I was willing to create. So I got all the panels done. I've started seaming up the edges and yeah, taking it step by step. I've been taking it step by step, seeing where the tutorial was going to take me, seeing where my yarn was going to take me, uh, and enjoying the process and how it's all revealing itself through my creative actions. Right? All right, so you can do the same. You can let me know what you're creative and your how your August is showing up create creatively for you. Let me know if you are releasing any limit limiting beliefs that you put upon yourself. Um, and so forth and vis-a-vis. If you would like me to share any affiliate links, you can let me know that. Uh, that's about all that I can think of at the moment. So this is T1na Ba1ley saying thank you very, very much for your support. I have showed the Cash App signs and the Venmo sign. So thank you for uh, your views and thank you for chatting in the chat and thank you for thumbs up or thumbs down. It's your choice.